Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. In the AL Central,
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Opening night here in this brand new season between the Cleveland Indians and the Seattle Mariners. Hello again, everybody. Baseball is back. Welcome to our special opening day broadcast on MLB Network. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this lineup as they go for their first win?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. And let's focus on Jean Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
Here's Rajay Davis now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off tonight for Cleveland, center fielder, Rajay Davis.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Softly hit to the left side. Base hit, and the Indians are into the hit column for the first time this season.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Michael Brantley.
Here's Michael Brantley. Runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel on that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
And here it comes. A fastball right down the middle for a strike. Coming down in buckets. Cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much more rain this field can take.
0-1 on its way. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game, and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. The 1-2. Swing and a miss at one in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first out.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
1-0 pitch. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Paxton, also known as Big Maple due to his Canadian roots. He was a 4th-round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen.
Side for ball 1. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Not close. It's 2-0.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
Now the 2-0 home. Finds the zone, strike 1. Davis at second with 2 down. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
The 3-1. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Coming to the plate now, Francisco Lindor. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that one stayed too low, apparently. That's a tough take. Lindor, who fittingly goes by Mr. Smiles sometimes. He was selected in the first round back in 2011.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
2 men are on with 2 men out. And he struck him out. Indians strand a couple. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. And now a quick look at the Mariners starting lineup in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out. Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And can we please focus on Francisco Lindor, one of my favorite players in the game? Let's check a few boxes. Charisma, check. Switch hitter, check. Cannon for an arm, check. Hit for power, check. Enough said.
So striding forward now, D. Gordon. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Center fielder, D. Gordon.
The pitch. In there for strike one, 0-1. Oh and 1, here it comes. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
Gordon ahead, 3 balls and a strike. Gene Segura waits on deck. Now a bunt attempt here, and a wise decision there to make sure this ball stays foul, and that's the second strike. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. And with strike 3 recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to end up being a solid one. All the best pitchers at this level have at least one pitch that they can go into in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
Gene Segura standing in. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0. It is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball. One out, nobody on. 2 balls and a strike.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 2-1 home is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. Following next is Nelson Cruz. He waits on deck. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
Stepping into the box, Nelson Cruz. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. From the stretch. And here is strike one call to the 37-year-old veteran up there. 0-1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Segura runs. Looped over toward first. And he'll take this over to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner moves into scoring position at second.
Batting fourth, catcher, Mike Zunino.
Here now is Mike Zunino. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And that one right down Main Street.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
This offense has been warned. If they didn't know already, now they do know. He's got his A-game fastball with him today.
Segura stands at second with 2 gone. Hard ground ball to third. On to Encarnacion at first, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Seattle, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in. They'll get us started in the top of the second.
Right fielder, Lonnie Chisenhall.
First pitch on its way. And a ball 1-0. Fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
And that misses. 2-1. Can't find his own there, and it's 3-1.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Here's the 3-1. Swing and a little tapper. Foul ball, strike 2.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Left side. And that's through for a hit. So a productive start to the inning for the Tribe as their leadoff hitter is aboard.
It's a nice job by the batter right there. Able to fight off a high fastball and slap it the other way for a single.
line is the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. The head-to-head with James Paxton. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Kipnis, or Kip for short. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. The 0-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. A ball and 2 strikes to Kipnis.
You know, there aren't many guys that can just spit on an 0-2 pitch like that. Maybe it fooled him. We won't ever know, but it worked out.
A runner at first with no outs here. A knuckle curve there, and he thought he had him, but it's 2-2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Stepping in now, Francisco Mejia. In the dirt here. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. No score here as we play inning number 2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Gordon is after it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Batting ninth, pitcher, number 15.
In now for Cleveland, number 15. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. He's set. Here it comes. Just missed with a breaking ball. The 1-0 delivery sent in the air out to straightaway center. Gordon sprinting after it, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Tribe. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Robbie Cano now. He's set to lead off the home half of the
Leading
second.
off for the Mariners, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Cano waiting on the 0-1. Fouled off. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, man. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he chased up and out of the zone, a swing and a miss. And oh, a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
6 pitches, 2 strikeouts in the inning. Hard to beat that, and beyond that, he has to feel good about the way the curveball is coming out of his hand. That was a nasty-looking pitch.
Digging in, Kyle Seager. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Here's the first pitch to him. Up around the face. Two out, nobody on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Way in front of that fastball. Now the 2-1. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Popped him up. Encarnacion will put this one away, and the side is retired. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We've played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. Striding in once again, Rajay Davis, a base hit in his first trip.
Center fielder, Rajay Davis.
First offering on its way. And it's grounded foul. And now Davis swings and misses on a good pitch there as he falls behind 0-2 now. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Gordon on the move. He's there and records the first out.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
Standing in, Michael Brantley. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
Third inning, no score to this point. Here it comes, 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. The 2 balls and 2 strikes now. picked him up. Seager in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Bases are empty, one man out. Seager at third. And that's the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Settling in now, Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Missed with a breaking ball. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit out towards second. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Down in order go the Tribe. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Now at the plate, Ryan Healy, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Ryan Healy.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that one just missed outside. Here it comes, 1-0. Takes a knee-high fastball. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Here's laid off, and the count runs full.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Line softly toward the hole. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Mariners.
Hey, they don't all have to be beautiful. They just have to be base hits, and that's exactly what that was. Soft liner into left field. Nice job.
The pitcher, James Paxton, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. Set and the pitch. And the pitcher is in fact bunting here as he puts this one down. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Sacrifice was in order right there as he gets the bunt down right there. And sometimes it's easier to just tag him instead of making that throw to first base.
Here's D. Gordon now, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Heading out towards shallow right. Chisenhall is there, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Gene Segura.
In now, Gene Segura. He drew a walk his first time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1. That's popped up. Lindor over to his left, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Mariners leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. At the plate, Edwin Encarnacion. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. And he misses low with it. 2-0.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
The 2-0 on the way. High and away, not close. 3-0.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike.
This is where, if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. From the stretch. And he takes a pitch right down the middle. Comes set, and the 0-1 is taken for ball 1. Encarnacion gets his lead at first, nobody out. He's running. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Tagged by Cano, and he is out at second base.
That very well could have been a hit-run play, but that pitch was so far out of the zone, it really made it hard for the hitter to make any contact. Kind of left his teammate hung out to dry.
Two balls and 2 strikes to count to Francisco Lindor. Now this ball popped up. Playable, however, behind the plate for Zunino. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Right fielder, Lonnie Chisenhall.
Stepping up now, Lonnie Chisenhall. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way. Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now. Taking all the way, it's 3-1 now.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Now the payoff pitch home. Heading out towards shallow right. Cruz has a beat on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Indians fail to score. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. So digging in now, Nelson Cruz comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Nelson Cruz.
Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a curveball that time that broke too low. Here it comes, 1-0. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. Now the 1-1 pitch is strike 2 swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Made pretty quick work of him right there, setting him down on only 4 pitches. And what I liked about all of those pitches, they were down around the knees or lower. Pretty hard to do any kind of damage when pitches are located in that spot.
Here now is Mike Zunino, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Hit on the ground to third. Throw gets him. 2 down. And so after getting the ground ball with the fastball on that last pitch, that'll segue perfectly to our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And boy, which of those two numbers leap out at you there? How about the 100? My goodness. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. Cano waits on the first pitch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Cano can be considered a bit of a one-dimensional hitter, I guess, in terms of making contact. He tends to see the ball out of right-handed pitchers' hands well, but doesn't seem to pick up the left-handers at the same level. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Here's the 3-0 pitch. He loses him on ball 4.
Wow, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Now at the plate, Mitch Haniger. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball.
Third baseman number 15, Kyle Seager.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And a fastball just a bit up. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. 2-0. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Hit down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. A run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Here's the 0-1. And the changeup is way low that time. Healy playing here in his age 26 season. He was selected in the 3rd round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
3-1. And he takes ball 4. So now at least they're set up for the force at any base here with 2 away.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Mariners pitcher with a 1-1 count.
I kind of like the aggressive attitude right here. I know he's in a jam. What does he do? He goes to his best stuff, and that's the fastball.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Hey, I know it's the pitcher at the plate, but he's going to grind it out right here. He's got a chance to help himself, and nothing's a bigger backbreaker to a team than watching the pitcher drive in a run.
Oh, almost caught looking to end the inning, but it's called ball. 2-2.
Well, these are just extra pitches that are just going to add to your pitch count. He's not trying to work around him, and no reason to, but sometimes you just lose the strike zone for no apparent reason.
Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. M's pick up a run on 2 hits. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The M's lead it 1-0. So striding in, Jason Kipnis looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Low for ball 1. Out to short for Segura. Scooped up. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Up next for Cleveland, catcher Francisco Mejia.
Digging in the switch hitter, Francisco Mejia. He flew out in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. Liner towards second, but there to take this one is the second baseman, and that's out number 2.
Now batting, number 15.
At the plate, number 15. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. First offering on its way. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
Hey, this guy is 1 strike away from absolutely cruising through the first 5 innings. No need to even warm up the bullpen the way this guy's pounding the zone.
2-2 the count. Here now the 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
Very weakly on the ground. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So he wins the full count battle and finds a way to extend the inning. Well, that's his first major league hit. There might not be too many more to come considering he's a pitcher, but I'm sure that's still a pretty exciting moment for him.
Hey, listen, hits are hard to come by, Matt. I only had one in my entire 18-year career. 1 for 15, but hey, I still remember that one hit.
Here's Rajay Davis now as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Outside, 3-0 now.
It's amazing how quick an inning can get away from you. You're cruising. First 2 outs are super quick. Little single happens, and now you're down 3-0 with the chance of maybe a little 2-out lightning happening.
That one's in there. 3-1. 3-2 to the Indian center fielder.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Michael Brantley.
So stepping in, Michael Brantley, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Right there for strike 1. No runs, 3 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Indians strand a couple. It remains 1-0. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, D. Gordon. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
D. Gordon.
First pitch of the at-bat. Popped him up. There to take it in is Kipnis, and there's one away.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
digging in once again, Gene Segura. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here it comes. And a fastball just below the knees, ball one. And oh, looked like ball two below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there. That front door curveball just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
The 2-1 home is looked at for ball three. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Mejia shading to his right, and he brings it in on the warning track.
The right fielder, number 23, Nelson Cruz.
So coming to the plate, Nelson Cruz. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. He's set. Here it comes. A little bouncer. Now winds up foul. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
1 run on 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Standing in, Jose Ramirez. He'll start things out against James Paxton as we get the inning underway.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley, and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Two and 1 to Jose Ramirez. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Heading out towards shallow right. Cruz has a read on it. 1 down.
First baseman, number 10, Edwin Encarnacion.
Edwin Encarnacion now. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses, ball 1.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
The 1-0 home. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. One and two.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Zunino gathers it. He makes the throw to first. 2 down.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half of the inning. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. The Mariners are on top, 1-0. Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Mike Zunino. 2 up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
Here it comes. Check swing called strike. 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. Hit hard down the line, but this will get foul for strike 2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in the 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
And that's in there for strike 1.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
Cano waiting on the 0-1. And a neck-high fastball that time.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. Here he comes again, 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
I'll tell you, it's hard to get more of a confidence boost than striking out the best hitters in the lineup. Back to back to back. He's looking really sharp right now.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. He's set, and the pitch. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike.
You see there, the pitch count is up to 88. And at this point in the game, that's a good place to be. So I think we'll see him stay out there for at least a little while longer.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Now the 0-2 pitch. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Welcome back to baseball on MLB Network. The Mariners out in front of this one as we move to the 7th, but before it gets underway, let's give you a look at the game summary to this point. Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Nat. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted in the air to center field. Horton is there, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Second baseman number 22, Jason Kipnis.
Digging in now, Jason Kipnis. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. 1 out, nobody on. And he lays off for ball 1. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
First pitch on its way. A changeup that catches the corner for strike one.
The guy in the mound is having one heck of a night, but the downside of that, if you're going to strike out a lot of guys, your pitch count is going to be high. So this gives the offense some kind of hope as this game's getting down to the end.
Behind 0-2 now.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
0-2, here it comes. This is in the air to center. Does he have another 1-2-3 for the Ledger? He does. 7 in a row he's set down now as the side is retired. Indians go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Stepping in, Kyle Seager. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
From the stretch. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. The 1-0 home. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
The batter, third baseman, Ryan Healy.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ryan Healy. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that pitch catches the inside corner.
Hey, we're moving into the later innings right here. This guy's continuing to pitch well with his first pitch strike percentage well over 60%. That's about league average so far, so he's right on point.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
The 0-2 delivery. Up around the face.
Now there's your textbook waist pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. 2-2.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Now batting,
Ben Gamble will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
number 16, Ben Gamble.
Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. Gamble, a native Floridian. He was taken in the 10th round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
He's up to 100 pitches now, but he's still bringing the fastball pretty good. Nothing about that last throw tells me he's wearing down right now. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
Here's another 0-2. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
The 1-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking. Mariners are down in order, but they lead it 1-0. Nick Vincent has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 50, Nick Vincent.
Ryan Hennigan will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 is in there for strike one.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's their first out of the inning. Final line there for the Mariners starting pitcher. And that's exactly how he hoped to get this season started on opening day. Here's Rajay Davis now. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled away. Comes set with the 0-1. And there's ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Chopped weakly to the left. He's got to hurry. And safe, says the first base umpire, as the throw was too late.
You know, Hero, as a pitcher, that can be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
Here's Michael Brantley. A pitch out. The throw. And a good decision to pitch out that time as he is toast at second base.
Well, they guessed right on the first pitch out. Sometimes you have to wait a pitch or two in the at-bat to try that, but they must have had a pretty good idea he was going to be on the move.
Two out, nobody on. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. Nothing doing for the Indians there. They still trail 1-0. Nick Goody is out from the bullpen as he'll get his first work of the season here on opening night. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, D. Gordon. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
D. Gordon.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
The 0-1 delivery. Behind 0-2 now. Ramirez into foul territory, and no one will get this one. Popped him up. Kipnis has a play. He's got it one away. And there are the final numbers for the Indians starter. And that's exactly how he hoped to get this season started on opening day. Stepping in, Gene Segura. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Bases are empty, one man out. Called strike at the knees. 1-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. So 1-1 is in there for strike number 2. The 1-2. Looped out towards short. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first. Very tight ball game so far. 1-0 the score as we take a look at our starter comparison, and both guys have given excellent performances to this point. Here's Nelson Cruz now. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Missed with a slider. That's by him for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. The 1-2. Count still at 1-2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. 1-2-3 go the Mariners, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Edwin Diaz comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. Now in the box, Jose Ramirez. And he's over in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. First pitch on its way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
0-1, here it comes. But a big pass at a slider that gets past him. And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Edwin Encarnacion now as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He went down on strikes last time up. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Ball 1.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that 2-seam fastball.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And this is a ball to Encarnacion. 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 is a fastball that misses.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he takes ball 1.
A lot of times you'll see the take sign after 5 straight balls to start the inning, but with the middle of the order up at the plate here, I wouldn't be surprised if he's turned loose. Just has to be the right pitch to hack at.
And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. Encarnacion stands at first with 1 out. And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. The 2-2 freezes him. A strikeout looking.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's set. Here it comes. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
A runner on first with 2 away. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. And they will get to force. And a tough way to end it here as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 to final. Seattle took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. James Paxton earns his first win of the season. Number 15 takes the loss despite striking out 11 batters. Edwin Diaz wraps it up for the save, his first of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Cleveland, no runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From underneath the roof of Safeco Field, we are ready for first pitch here in Seattle. Today, it's Game 2 of a 3-game weekend set between the Cleveland Indians and the Seattle Mariners. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Felix Hernandez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mariners. What's your take on him, Dan?
This ought to be interesting to see how this guy bounces back from last year when he had an ERA over 4. I know his team is expecting better things from him this year, and we'll see if he can continue to get a little bit better, limit the number of walks, and also limit the number of hits per 9 innings.
Into the box, Michael Brantley. He will lead this one off today. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Fellas, the Mariners entering play here this afternoon. They're coming off a good victory here in front of the home faithful on opening day.
Yeah, Matty, I know it's a long season, but they were able to win the opener, and nothing would be sweeter if you could get in your car today and drive home 2-0. This is a big game. This is a nice little momentum either way. Another win here, and they're going to be feeling great about where they're at.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwing, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
Striding in, Francisco Lindor. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And it's fouled away. One out, nobody on. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
You always want to see the curve break a lot, but this one breaks a little bit too much. Comes all the way across the plate and nicks the batter.
Before the first pitch, a check at first, and the runner back safely. Standing in now, Jose Ramirez, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. Off and running is Lindor. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. Now the tag by Segura. They're going to get him at second base.
They're showing they're not afraid to be aggressive on the base paths so far in this one. But we'll see if this caught stealing slows that down a bit. Managers never like to run into outs, so they might play it a little safer going forward.
2 out, nobody on. This is flared out towards second, but there to take it in is a well-positioned Cano, and that'll end the inning. So a sharp opening inning for King Felix. So now the Mariners offense gets to work for the first time. We've got no score. Carlos Carrasco, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
We're looking at one of the top pitchers in the league right now. Solid win total from last year, and he'd like to win a whole bunch of games in this new season. He's a good pitcher, and he normally pitches good at the beginning of the season, and he rides that storm out all the way through the end. It'll be interesting to see what kind of start he gets off to this year.
Here's D. Gordon now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. He's set, and the pitch. A changeup that catches the corner for strike one. So, fellas, this Indians ball club, as they begin play here this afternoon, they started the season out on the wrong foot, dropping one on the road on opening day.
Yeah, Matty, they need to grab this one today. You don't want to drop the first 2 games of the season. I don't care if it's on the road. I know you're going to have to battle, play well at home. You can't afford to get on the team bus back to the hotel 0-2.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
As a veteran pitcher, he knows if he's going to have success in this one, he's got to establish that pitch in to get those guys to respect it and open up that outer half of the plate.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
I think he's shown you right there he was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
Flares this one over toward first. But right there is Encarnacion, and he just got in the way of that one. One gone. With a moment here in Seattle, a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, you better keep an eye on Robinson Cano as this game moves along. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
Now at the plate, Gene Segura, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. He couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that will be ruled a strike. Now here it comes. Looks at a slider over the outer half for strike 2. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew working this one. Behind the plate is Eric Summersgill.
Yeah, Dan, we got Eric Summersgill behind the dish. Really likes to work the ball east-west. What did you like? Did you like north-south, east-west?
I thought east-west, D-Row. The more I could get away with on the outside corner, inside corner, give me a wider plate than a higher plate. I think it's a lot easier to pitch to a wider plate.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there, the straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Into the box, Nelson Cruz, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Counts even at 1-1 to Nelson Cruz. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike number 2. On the ground to the left side, Lindor scoops it up. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. Mariners are down in order. Still no score. Digging in, Edwin Encarnacion. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
First baseman number 10, Edwin Encarnacion.
First delivery to him on the way. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike. 1 and 2.
Hey, if he's going to be able to dot up his sinker down and away like that all game, you are in for a situation where you're going to see a lot of ground balls and a lot of weak contact.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
All right, guys, here's Seattle's defensive alignment. And let's focus on Kyle Seager right here. Former Gold Glove third baseman, plays a reliable third base. I think something that he does better than anybody is his ability to come in on those swinging bunts or guys trying to lay a bunt down on him. He has the ability to have such soft hands and make that off-balance throw to first base.
Into the box now, Tyler Naquin. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball that time, not even close. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Well, there's a shot of King's Court, the cheering section devoted, of course, to today's Mariners starter Felix Hernandez. Fans have a great time down there in the left field corner, and it's really become a staple here in Seattle.
Yeah, and he's been the cornerstone of this Mariners organization for a lot of years now, Matt. So it's really great to see these fans rally behind him every time he toes the rubber, and they really go crazy when he strikes a guy out. It's a big party down there.
Yeah, he's really meant a lot to this organization and this fan base over the years, so it's great to see them support him in such a cool way. 3-1 now. Waiting his turn on deck next is Jason Kipnis. Hit down the line at first. Healy picks it up, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting sixth, second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and standing in now the power hitting second baseman Jason Kipnis. Hernandez looks in. First pitch on its way. A breaking ball taken at the knees for strike 1.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Swing and a ground ball to third. Oh, a terrible bounce, and it goes right by him.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 8, Lonnie Chisenhall.
Now at the plate, Lonnie Chisenhall. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Changeup in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And a neck-high fastball that time.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Indians leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here now is Mike Zunino. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past.
Mike Zunino.
First offering on its way. And he fouls this one off. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Heading out towards shallow right. Chisenhall waits on it. One out.
Time for a look at the Cleveland Indians defensive setup today. And manning second base, none other than Jason Kipnis. This guy likes to get dirty. He's also known as one of the best hitting second basemen in the game. Really solid on the defensive side as well.
Here's Robbie Cano now. He has no prior history against this pitcher. From the stretch. And the changeup is way low that time. A 1-0 delivery. A ball and a strike now. Bottom of the second here with no score. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. The next 3-2. Line toward the gap in left center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hard bullet single to left field on a pitch that was kind of middle down in the zone, D-Row, and he's going to have to make some better pitches than that one.
Yeah, if he's going to leave pitches over the heart of the plate, he's going to have a long night. The middle of this order does serious damage.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. First pitch on its way down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Cano, base runner at first with 1 out. way off target here, and it's even at 1. A ball and 2 strikes to Mitch Haniger. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Got him.
Batting 7th, third baseman.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. Two out with the man at first. Seager behind with an 0-2 count.
When you're facing a guy with this many pitches in his repertoire, I say throw everything out. 0-2, he's sitting fastball.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. One left for Seattle. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back to this presentation of Major League Baseball on MLB Network from Seattle. All set now for the top of the third in this one. Ready now, Francisco Mejia, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Looks at a sinker on the outside corner. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting 9th, pitcher, Carlos Carrasco.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Carlos Carrasco. Here comes the first pitch. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd foul. The windup and the 0-1. Takes a high fastball for a strike. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. The 1-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. To his left, Segura. Throw to first to be in time, and Hernandez looking good here with 2 away.
The batter, left fielder, Michael Brantley.
At the plate, Michael Brantley, 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. And a strike to even the count, 1-1. Hernandez is ready. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss at a ball down. Third inning, no score to this point. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Down in order go the Tribe. Home half of the third coming up, no score. Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy. He has no prior history against this pitcher.
Ryan Healy.
First pitch on its way.
That's a ball.
Lays off 1-0. And 2-0 as this one's taken low. Now the 2-0 home is in there for strike one. Now the 2-1 pitch will not catch the zone. Ball three.
You can bet they'd love ball four here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
The 3-1 pitch. Grounder down the line at third, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Hey, right here, anytime the leadoff hitter gets on in front of the pitcher, it puts the defense on notice. You're going to see the third baseman creeping in. You're going to see the first baseman crashing, trying to get that out at second base. But if not, make sure of one.
In now, Felix Hernandez. And they'll indeed have the pitcher squaring around as he puts this one down. Flip to the second baseman covering now for the out.
The batter, center fielder, D. Gordon.
Here's D. Gordon now. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Leaves a slider up high, but it's taken for a strike. Ready with the 0-1. Swing and a miss on a ball that jammed him. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit weakly back to the mound. And there's out number 2.
The batter, number 2.
Coming to the plate now, Gene Segura. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit out towards second. Kipnis is there. On to Encarnacion at first, and that ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian here as Francisco Lindor gets ready to kick off the inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Laid off as it caught the inside corner. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Cano charging in on it. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Ready for another chance. Jose Ramirez hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. And that one right down Main Street. Ramirez is a player referred to as clutch by teammates, coaches, and of course the media. He seems to find himself in pressure situations often, and it's hard to find many instances where those moments have gotten the best of him. It just appears he really relishes the big spot. And he will make the play out there, and there are two away now.
First baseman number 10, Edwin Encarnacion.
Edwin Encarnacion now comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Took a wave at one around the shins with no luck. No runs, just one hit. No errors to this point for the Indians. And 0-2 count to Edwin Encarnacion. Grounded to first. Healy scoops it up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So a strong inning there for Felix Hernandez. It remains 0-0. Digging in to try it again. Nelson Cruz.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
A ball and no strikes. And a fastball just a bit up. Now the 2-0 is looked at for the first strike. Can't connect there. It's 2-2. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Here now is Mike Zunino, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Missed with a slider.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. The 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now, 3-2.
Froze him with a high fastball there. We'll see if they try to climb the ladder even more on the next pitch.
Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
So 2 are gone here in the M's half of the 4th, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball. Now the 0-1. Leaves a changeup high for a strike.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. Now a check swing, but that's in there for strike 3 anyway, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More of MLB Network's Saturday Baseball after this. Coming to the plate now, Tyler Naquin. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Tapped up the third base line. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Second baseman number 22, Jason Kipnis.
And is the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. A base hit in his first trip. Here comes the first pitch. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. One out, nobody on.
Nope.
Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Favorable call in there for a strike. Hit down the third base line. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Hey, that's a nice job by the batter right there. Left-handed batter going down the third base line. You don't see that happen too often. A lot of things have to go right. And with the third baseman playing off the line, woof, that's a nice job of hitting right there.
Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in. He swings and misses. Throw down is not close as he's in there with a stolen base. So they still haven't picked up an extra base hit in this one, but that stolen base at least gets him a guy in scoring position.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the manager was thinking there, Matt. Hey, if we aren't driving the ball with any authority today, we need to make something happen in a different way. They only need a single to the outfield now to push a run across.
0-1, here's the pitch. It's a changeup over the outside corner. Ready on 0-2. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Stepping in now, Francisco Mejia. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Runner in scoring position with Sugan. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Waiting on it is Henniger. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. 1 left for the Tribe. Halfway home, still no score. Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck outside last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on a nice biting slider.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
As long as you actually get it inside, that two-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. pitch on the way. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of confidence in this one.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball 2.
And there's one well above the zone for a ball. And he gripped that one a bit too tightly as it broke down and just about got him. Boy, and they cannot touch him right now. 5 straight strikeouts on the ledger, and there are 2 away.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Ryan Healy. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1, 2, 3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
He's set. Here it comes. Smoked on the ground up the middle. That's through for a base hit. He's now 2 for 2 in this one. So at the very least, that 2-out base hit will prevent the pitcher spot from leading off the next inning.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice swing.
Into the box now, Felix Hernandez. As the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike 1. He did his job and laid down the successful sac bunt in his first appearance. Mariners pitcher with a 1-1 count. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. Grounded up the first baseline. Taken in by Encarnacion, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Mariners leave 1. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Into the box now, the Indians pitcher, Carlos Carrasco. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Down the first baseline. But this is foul for the first strike. A windup and the 0-1. And this is bounced foul at the plate, and that moves the count to 0-2 now. Popped him up. Healy in foul ground, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Michael Brantley.
Here's Michael Brantley. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch on its way. Good looking sinker on the inside corner.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one. One out, nobody on. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. This is swung on and popped up. Crossing into foul territory now behind third. And quickly two are gone now here in the visitors' half of the sixth.
Francisco Lindor.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. He was a ground out victim last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. And a breaking ball stays outside. Bases are empty here with two men out. Hernandez gets the sign. 1-1 pitch on its way. A little bouncer. Ready on 1 and 2. Breaking ball just misses the inside corner. And that one just missed outside.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the two-hole hitter.
Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. Coming in is Haniger. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Indians go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Ready once again, D. Gordon. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Center fielder, D. Gordon.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. The 0-1 pitch. A changeup that just nips the outside of the zone.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And he punches out another one. Make it 9 for the ball game.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Gene Segura standing in as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. The 1-0 pitch on the way. 2-0 now. Bases are empty, one man out. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Following next is Nelson Cruz. He waits on deck. A cold strike on the inside corner. Hit on the ground out to short. Lindor is up with it, and there are 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 23, Nelson Cruz.
Next for Seattle, Nelson Cruz. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
You see that swing right there? You know what that tells me, boys? That this pitcher is doing his job right here. But also, the offense is obviously not picking anything up today.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Missed with a slider.
Yeah, doubled up on the slider away there. Got him to go after it before, so why not see if he'll offer at it again?
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Welcome back to Safeco Field here in Seattle. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Ready for another shot now, Jose Ramirez. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Well, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Here's the first pitch to him. And the changeup is way low that time. Popped him up. Seager is under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
First baseman, number 10, Edwin Encarnacion.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Edwin Encarnacion. 3rd trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. First pitch on its way. A dangerous changeup left high, but called for a strike.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Ooh, good changeup, just missed inside. Now Edwin with a swing and a deep drive to left. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. So a solo home run for Edwin Encarnacion, the 349th of his career, as the Tribe move out in front 1-0.
You can call it unfair or just the breaks of the game, but up until this pitch, which was a big mistake, he was throwing a gem. Now he looks up at the scoreboard and he's trailing. That's demoralizing, but he's got to forget about it quickly.
Now batting.
And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. No hits to this point. 1-0. He's taken below the zone for a ball.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Next pitch for Felix will be number 75 in the ball game. In the dirt. It's 3-0 now.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Second baseman, number 22, Jason Kipnis.
And is the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. From the belt, the pitch. A tough sinker on the inside corner.
Hey, we're moving into the later innings right here. This guy's continuing to pitch well with his first pitch strike percentage well over 60%. That's about league average so far, so he's right on point.
Now the 0-1. Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Yeah, this guy's having a good day right there. You can tell he is all over. His timing is spot on. This pitching staff is going to have to find a way to attack him a little differently.
Still just 1 run on the ledger for Hernandez to this point. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Good job by the catcher to keep the ball from getting too far away and allowing that base runner to get into scoring position. That keeps the double play in order, which they need, seeing as they've already given up 1 run in this inning.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Hit down the line at first. Healy brings it in. Oh, but they throw it away at second. And they won't get him as he's able to advance from first to third on what would certainly be scored a throwing error.
Well, it's really hard to complain about this one because that's one of the hardest double plays to turn. The first baseman has to deal with the runner headed to second, and he sometimes shields you from throwing where you want to make the throw. They should have made it, but that's a tough play all the way around.
Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Digging in, Francisco Mejia. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And a good idea to hang close at first as he'll make it back easily. And double-barreled action now in the Mariner bullpen as both a left-hander and a right-hander start to throw. Naquin, the runner at third. Kipnis at second. Chisenhall at first. 1 gone. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first, so they get the out, but a big insurance run is in to score as the lead grows to 2 now.
The pitcher, Carlos Carrasco.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Carlos Carrasco. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A breaking ball taken at the knees for strike one. Set to deliver the 0-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So 2 runs on 1 hit, and the 1 hit was a big one, the home run. Get up and stretch now here in the great Northwest. The Indians on top, 2-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Mike Zunino. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino. A swing and a miss just out in front of that fastball.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
A ball and a strike to Mike Zunino. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-1 home. Taken, strike 2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 1-2. And he chased it in the dirt. Mejia has it. And he makes the throw to first. Zunino is retired, and there's one away.
Second baseman.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat. Cano waits on the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Two balls and no strikes to Robinson Cano here. Two and one.
Oh, man, he took a swing and a half at that one. I think some frustration is creeping into these guys, so he might have just been trying to get his guys on the board with 1 swing.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Popped high in the air. Kipnis over to his right. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, left fielder, Haniger.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Now here's the pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Mariners are down in order. They trail it here 2-0. James Pazos has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 47, James Pazos.
Here's Michael Brantley. He struggled at the top of the lineup in this one, hitless to this point.
Michael Brantley.
First pitch of the at-bat. Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball one. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Moving under it, Cruz looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Final line there for the Mariners starting pitcher. Great day's work any way you look at it. So here's Francisco Lindor now. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Leaves a slider right over the middle. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Oh, and this one ran in and got him. And that's twice now he's been hit in this one.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
Stepping up to the plate, Jose Ramirez. He got under one and popped out his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And the first pitch is chopped foul right at home plate. It's strike one. Off and running is Lindor. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. He's well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Very brisk pace to the ball game thus far. 2-0 our score as you get a look there at the line score to this point in the contest. Edwin Encarnacion will stand in to try it again, already with 1 home run in the ball game, and on cue, there it was back in the 7th inning, a solo shot that provided quite a spark for these guys. And ball 4 now as he'll take first on the intentional walk.
Now batting, center fielder, Tyler Naquin.
And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. First pitch on its way. And that sinker misses at the shoe tops. Ball 1.
Well, the Indians have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
1-1.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Swing and a liner. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, the side is retired. Get up there, big fella, and take away a hit at third. More from MLB Network Saturday Baseball after this. Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it. Seager will wait on the 1-0. A swing and a miss at a ball down.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
In there at the letters, 1 and 2 now.
1 and 2.
The 1-2 gets him looking. Strike 3.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there. It's strike 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. A ball and 2 strikes now. Next pitch here will be number 100 through 7 1/3.
Man, I'd love to see a complete game. He's certainly on his way. If he can keep the number down, the pitch count down, he's got a shot at this.
Yeah, D-Row, this is every manager's dream spot right now. You're 1 out into the 8th inning. Your starter's giving you some good baseball, and you could go to your better relievers now towards the end of the ball game. This is set up perfectly right now.
So it was a strikeout looking there. Ryan Healy goes down for out number 2 in the bottom half.
I think we're starting to see the frustration mount from this offense. It's been a pretty dominant performance on the mound, and these hitters have had no answer for anything he's throwing up there. That will wear on you if it lasts throughout most of the game like it has here.
Takes strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Now the 0-1 and a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Count now to 2 balls and a strike to Ben Gamel.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
This now is hit the second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He most certainly does. 10 straight he's retired now as that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. They're down 2-0. Mike Morin enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Striding into the box, Jason Kipnis. So far 2 for 3 in this one.
Second baseman, Jason Gibson.
First pitch of the at-bat. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And that one stayed too low, apparently. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. The 2-2 is in there. A called strike 3.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box, Lonnie Chisenhall, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after 2 great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
And he misses there. 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Hit on the ground to third. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, captain, Francisco Mejia.
Now batting, Francisco Mejia. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A high fastball is in there. And a neck-high fastball that time. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Just a bit low, ball 3. Two out, nobody on. Weak roller right side. Healy picks it up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tribe. They're up 2-0. Here's D. Gordon now. He's going to lead things off in their half of the ninth as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
First delivery to him on the way, and that pitch catches the inside corner. The 0-1 delivery. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a soft liner, and one gone.
The batter, the shortstop, Gene Segura.
Stepping into the box, Gene Segura. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he's in front of a tight little slider that time.
They haven't gotten much going against this guy so far in this one. He's been pitching well. And one of the key numbers to look at, first pitch strikes over 70% so far in this outing.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. The 1-1. Soft liner to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
I don't care how you find your way on the ninth inning. Anytime you can bring the tying run to the plate, you're doing your job. Now we got the bloop looking for the blast.
Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Andrew Miller comes on here looking to get the final 2 outs and earn the save.
Number 24, Andrew Miller. Now catching and batting in the 9th spot, number 7, John Jones.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. Lifetime against. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes. Miller has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career and has an ERA just under 4, a respectable number that he'd like to improve upon in this one. Segura, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Now we'll step off and fire to the bag. And he's back easily. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Miller, a native Floridian. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
I'll tell you what, boys, I'd like to be this guy's agent. He's approaching free agency. He's one of the best players in our game. He's lived up to everyone's expectations, and I expect him to get absolutely paid this offseason.
3-1 to him now. Not the kind of swing you're looking for. 3-1 as it runs to a full count now. 3-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Here now it's Mike Zunino as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 0-1 set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. 2-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon. Last chance for the Mariners. Hits this one hard the other way. Taken in by Kipnis. Go on to first, to be in time, and the Indians are in the win column for the first time this year as the ball game is over.
And a nice job here to come in and slam the door. That's his first save of the season, but it certainly won't be his last.
A 2-0 finish today. The Cleveland Indians jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Carlos Carrasco gets the win on the mound, his first of the year, as he struck out 13 in this one. Felix Hernandez is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Cleveland Indians: 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Mariners, no runs, 4 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 22 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game trains will be available at the King Street Station, located just north of Safeco Field. Metro Transit buses are also available at stations on First Avenue, Royal Brom Way, and Edgar Martinez Drive.
Major League Baseball on the Show is next.
Your 2018 Seattle Mariners.
Mike Lee, a California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, taking a look at the numbers, you see that ERA a little under 4 last season. But I think his team and organization, they're expecting some bigger and better things out of him this year. We'll see if he can get off to a better start in this one.
Coming to the plate now, Michael Brantley. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Left fielder, Michael Brantley.
First delivery to him on the way. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Fellas, the Mariners entering play here this afternoon. It's official now. They will not go 162-0 as they were handed their first loss of the season last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
Batting second, shortstop, Francisco.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. Past battles with Mike Lee. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. He's set and the pitch. A pitch out. The throw. On a great time to pitch out as he'll be thrown out easily at second.
Well, they guessed right on the first pitch out. Sometimes you have to wait a pitch or two in the at-bat to try that, but they must have had a pretty good idea he was going to be on the move.
The 1-0 is in there for strike 1. Game time temperature this afternoon stuck in an even 50 degrees as we begin playing. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Rounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Two balls and 2 strikes to count to Francisco Lindor. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I know these pitchers are going to be very careful when dealing with Jason Kipnis. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Now to the plate, Jose Ramirez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here's the first pitch to him. Thought he had the inside corner that time, but it missed for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. And it's 1-2.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Indians fail to score. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Danny Salazar gets the ball for the Indians in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Manny. Danny Salazar has been a little bit of a strange guy to figure out. His stuff really plays. 3-pitch mix, great fastball, really good slider, and a straight changeup. The problem with Danny Salazar is he doesn't have command of his secondary pitches. A big if he has the slider and changeup command, he can be as good as anybody in baseball.
Into the box now, D. Gordon. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted down the line in left. Brantley on the move, and no one will track it down. So, fellas, this Indians ball club, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come into this one in good spirits, fresh off their first victory of the new campaign last time out.
Hey, why not get on a hot streak, Matty? They played really well yesterday. Continue that trend. Stay on the attack. See if you can get on a hot streak, maybe rattle off 8 to 10.
Well, we all know he can burn on the base pass, right? But that's a little tougher to do when you've got a nice goose egg on your leg. It's tough to do like that.
2-1 count now to the Mariners' leadoff batter. This is on the ground over to first. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first. And now a quick look at the Mariners' starting lineup in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, you better keep an eye on Robinson Cano as this game moves along. He had over 90 RBIs last year. What a great season, but I think he could do even better. His goal this year, I think it's got to be 100 runs batted in. He's that kind of a hitter.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Gene Segura, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch on its way. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch. In on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. And a neck-high fastball that time. Salazar has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
Here it comes on 3-0. Takes a knee-high fastball. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are 2 gone.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
Here's Nelson Cruz now, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. Cruz, or the boomstick as he's appropriately nicknamed. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over. Mariners are down in order. Still no score. Into the box now, Edwin Encarnacion. He'll start out the proceedings against Mike Leake as we get the inning underway. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that one stayed too low, apparently. 1-1 now to Encarnacion. Missed with a slider.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
The 2-1 home. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. The 2-2. And he'll stay alive here, but just barely as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Tyler Naquin will be next. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. And let's focus on Kyle Seager right here. Former Gold Glove third baseman, plays a reliable third base. I think something that he does better than anybody is his ability to come in on those swinging bunts or guys trying to lay a bunt down on him. He has the ability to have such soft hands and make that off-balance throw to first base.
And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin. Past battles with Mike Leake. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. In there, no balls and a strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Popped up. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Batting fifth, second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
And is the second baseman, Jason Kipnis.